Barrage direct, how high can I go? If you're playing like Barrage Victimize, you mean? I did like pretty close to 100 last season with Victimize Barrage. So I guess the season around should be like 110-ish or more on the high end. It seems so much better in the pit, so I can just get a better version of those. True. Where's the dopamine from killing an elite pack and picking up the progression gloves? And the nice purple color, the progression bar. And that corner shriner doesn't suck. It's very weird how inconsistent these bosses are, and I'm not sure why. Song is Road Game Kaminsky. It's Crushing Ants. I didn't play it yet, but it's gonna pump, I think. For speed farming is a very good build for sure. Might be even faster than this year and these days. Problem. Okay. So really just like the supremacy stacks. I need more cooldown, man. Probably have to reset this thing, go hunter cooldown. This one also has 5 tempers left, I could try to retemper. Gotta give like 1 or 2 more seconds off the Hunter cooldown would help, I think. Up, YOLO. Uh-oh. Minimum roll Hunter. Uh-oh. Ditch. Oh, there goes another amulet. One dex. Movement. I kind of enjoyed having the life there. Maybe just take a normal life then. And auspicious. Okay, 19 is good. Auspicious or armored high duration? Maybe it's armored high duration time. Let's make sure we have the 100%. Actually, we do. (6.8), 22 seconds. That's because I have incarnate cooldown. Okay.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Impeccable.
$600 life. It's actually like 7% or something. Yeah, I think it's bricked right. Incarnate cooldown. Is there a chance I'm gonna use that for anything? Is it like something for toxic skin? Auspicious Seeker. And now we have 8, almost 9 seconds armored hide. So now we definitely have 100% overlap, which means we don't need a quarter stuff, which means we can go for whole armor glaive. What do we want? Glaive has lucky hit. Whole arm has chance to make it vulnerable. So glaive it is, I guess. Let's just take this for now. Can't believe that after all these seasons we don't have like a reuse same tempo manual functionality in this game. It's actually wild.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
the stars around your neck. What's left, you ask?
18.36 seconds. .73 attack speeds. 100. It's actually exactly 100 like this. Okay.
More there than I thought.
The mirror, that's the order of manuals in your eyes switch randomly. Yeah, it happens. I don't know why. It's very strange. We have an armored height that lasts forever now. Pork, let's go. I like that, actually. I still would need more Hunter cooldown. It's not really enough. I get like another masterwork on this. Maybe. Yeah, master going to 12. Get one more crit on the ring or something. This would feel a lot better. Probably like another -1 second or so effectively on my Hunter cooldown. Maybe more. I mean, I could run the normal ring, go Hunter cooldown, not go starters. It's an option. What are these 4 stacks that I have there? Is that something like... Ah, this is the damage reduction effect, okay. Yeah, this is temporary setup. Which one is on the planner? I have it in the description. Okay. I have Breath, Siphoning, Misfortune, Soul Harvest, Doom Orb, and something. X of Whispers. What is Temporadas? The most cracked item in Path of Exile too. Gives you a flat -4 seconds on your cooldowns. Which allows some pretty funny stuff. That should not exist. Potion doesn't exist anymore, Dictate, I think, but yeah, Armor Incense and then Armor Res Incense. For me that was fine, at least with the Paragons then. You just don't really have any option. Well, and I had 2 rings of resist, so I need 2 rings of resist. Those are resist rings, incense, and we're here. And then the armor is like incense and then the gems. Yeah, I don't have auras back here. We stack crit damage, but it's only for Noxus Resonance. We're not actually critting really with Noxus Resonance or anything that does a lot of damage. Is it hard to make Death Trap viable for tier 3 and tier 4? No. Missing cooldown reduction, and you can't actually cast the Death Trap often enough, or maybe missing energy, you have to press the potion. Make sure your Beast Boots at least have 25. Need 150 energy and your Death Trap cooldown at 10 seconds. Or a little more. 10.3 is fine, I guess. Once you have that, you will kill everything. Room's down. Doesn't say that for me. I did crash earlier though, so maybe on the old one. It's actually wild how I actually need to go roll cooldown reduction or something. It's actually wild how I can't even like keep my Ravager up. Last 6 seconds. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, if it's down for a little bit on the boss. As long as we stack the potent. Maybe it's fine.
That's the spirit. Hello, shiny. Well, hello. Too bad, friend.
There we go.
Sublime.
That's a big upgrade. Yes. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate it, Prime. Unlucky a little. Jo. Anyone playing the Twisted Blades Spiritborn build? That sounds like a very interesting build. Can you tell me more? He got all witch powers on max. Holy shit. Why though? So like this rotates. I mean Razor Wings. Yeah, I played a bunch last season. Good job, Ilu there. I mean, I have no idea who Pacity is, but well done. I think it's strong this season. Nah, Razor Wings is one of the weakest builds and one of the weakest classes. So He's an Escape from Tarkov streamer, okay. I don't know him. Crazy to get insta-ban for this though. I gotta say. I mean, you kind of provoked it, but that seemed like such a bad joke. I might have just been like one of the mods or something. It's Tarkov's fault. Ah, altar. Those darn mods, man. In my chat. Why are there always mods? Wherever I go, there's mods. Can't we just be free of the Scourge? Somewhere in a safe corner of Twitch? Darn mods, dude. Focus at 70. And this maintenance. Hey, that was not really maintenance. It was apparently something on Battle.net or something, but it hasn't really affected me at all.
Use it well.
The fear of leaving a unforgotten altar in an unexpected corner of the dungeon is real. Ah, it's not real. You just go next when you're done. You don't have a higher chance of finding the altar in that undiscovered corner than you do anywhere else in another dungeon, so just go to another dungeon. You get the same amount of altars. Fair to say, the performance is actually pretty good, I think. Of this build so far. We go again. It's gonna be on the tombstone, yeah. That's good. I don't know if we're gonna do Max Planner. We'll see. I'll discuss it with the boys on Saturday, I guess. First of all, I need to see like how does this fit into the ecosystem of the other Spiritborn builds. And I mean, in the end, this is basically playing exactly like Quill with like a little bit of a different flow. So it's not really like distinct enough, I feel. It's almost like Andariel Rogue versus Barrage Rogue. You know, one is Victimized, one is Andariel. Great. And they do kind of the same things. So there's like a little bit of redundancy. Maybe I'm just gonna put a variant into the Quill Volley guide or something like that. We can maybe do this. Instead of making a whole fresh guide. That would be really easy to do. Like the AoE, it feels so nice. And then the single target is a bit ugh. But okay, the bosses are fast enough here, it's not so bad. But yeah, the explosions, man, it's really nice. Because when you have like this entire pack stacked up, everything procs Andariels, and then everything procs Noxious Resonance, everything just explodes, man. The AoE is nuts on this. Like, I could probably walk into 110 and just kill shit. Like, instantly. Well, not instantly, but we can try, just for fun. And see what happens. Just pulling like a big pack. Das ist fine. Is life really important for Quill? Does high life increase damage somehow? Only if you play with like Banished Lords and Overpower, but at least my guide doesn't do that. So you don't really necessarily want high life or so. This was the thing last season with a bug. Where people were giga life stacking. Okay, it's gonna open 100. Science. Still running teleport. Hi Gary. There is a video from season 6 that I made on this build. Okay, let's see. Ah shit, we're starting with like a champion pack here, so that's kinda bad. I'm actually killing the small stuff before I kill the champion. Oh, Megalol. Okay, I need to get rid of the champion. And also I don't have barriers now, so I don't get risk a shield. I would have to do Bulwark instead of the teleport. Yeah, problem is I can't kill champions like this. Because there's only one target that actually takes damage. But now when the champion is gone? Okay, it works. Would I have a chance to kill the boss here in like 5 minutes or so if it's a good boss? I don't know. Look, and when they're clumped like this, it does a lot of damage. And we are roughly doubling the timer here. So if we put it in Bulwark, get our glyphs a bit higher. Maybe we can get our glyphs to 100 on this build. Is Pianado worth switching to from Servant for Quill Volley? Nah, Pianado is not a thing on Spiritborn, they have Vortex.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
How much is a 4J area sparing worth? 330, I think. Does it do anything after FP on this? Yes. Every time you click it, you get +1 on one of the powers. So you save a lot of rot. Bad. What weapon do you run? Does you run Grandfather? And just go double damage from the pants? What about the cooldown? How much cooldown do you actually need there? I know you have fast blood. I guess you want a lot of cooldown. Dragon was better for pushing Shadow Impet or Multi-Shot. Talking about season 34, it's very close between the two builds. But I guess technically Shadow, because he can run Guardian. On Multi-Shot he can't run Guardian. So there's a bit of like a better scaling in low levels with Impale, I guess. So I would work on Rake. No. For Rake, I would just go to Capital setup and start blasting with that. Like last season. Capital also makes a Giga large unless they fix that. Has anyone tried Rake with Capital this season? Is it still like Omega large? If that's true, then I can probably just like try to get it to the point where like easy peasy found the outdoor zones, and that'll be a pretty good farming build. This glyph upgrades give more power after master crafting. Oh. guess generally the glyphs. But compared to glyphs, masterworking can potentially enable a build in the first place. Glyphs don't do that. Like for example, with certain cooldown requirements or so that they can only hit when you masterwork. Don't really choose between the two anyway, you do both anyway. Trying to bring evade from C3 to D4. Well, at the very least, get your glyphs to legendary status. That's like usually a huge power spike. And then, you know, if you're like already at that point where you do like 50, 60 hits, you know, just put your glyphs to that level. And then you can start blasting some Iron Dungeons or something to get some masterworking going. Like, it's very fast to get like the first 4 or even 8 ranks of masterworking. It's also very fast to get your glyph up to like whatever level you're speed farming. So just do that before you start like, you know, the slower progression on the more struggling part. Doing C, Barb and Impale. Well, that's a fine combo, I think. It's probably not the strongest, but it's fine. I guess I can tank it, right? Can you tank the Little Slam? 13k HP and those stacks. I can probably tank it, right? Should try. Also right here, actually. OGA Eyes in the Dark.
That's the spirit. Well, shame. Hello, shine. Not a bad pull. Too bad. All finished, are you? Well, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I can find my Vein of Arrows. I didn't make a planner of my own for the season for Vein of Arrows. So I'll check the Dark Side's Maxwell Guide. See it. Boom. How about let's go here? Pretty far actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This guy. Oof. Kinda yikes. Thanks, Sandust. There's no big guy for this yet. I did make a video on it last season. And I have a planner now in the description for season 7 if you want to see that, Johnny. On Diablo Spiritborn. Someone else is offering my builds on Maxwell now. I mean, I did have the Reign of Arrows guide when we originally made it. That was in season 2. I wrote the original Reign of Arrows guide on Maxwell, yes. But then at some point we archived it, and then, you know, now we brought it back, and it's the Exile doing it. I didn't do anything with Reign of Arrows now. And yeah, like, you know, sometimes you pass guides around. Like, for example, I also gave Twisting Blades to Mippy at some point. Now I give Death Trap to Mippy this season. And so on. So sometimes we remove stuff a little bit. Because I was doing a lot of the Spiritborn stuff. Like, I have like 6 Spiritborn guides. Because when the expansion came out, I was like pretty big on the Spiritborn there. That's the bug for TB. Shadow Clone doesn't work well with Poison Imbue. Is that a bug or intended? Yeah, it's a bug. Shadow Clone is supposed to work just like your own character, pretty much. So, I'm not sure exactly what's wrong even with Poison Imbue, but it's just not really doing the damage. So that's a bug. I might do a Sorg actually, if I have a bit of time left. I was thinking about Ice Shard Sorg. Apparently Meteor is relatively strong as well, maybe I'll try that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna do a few days now on Spiritborn and we'll see. Takes a while to level the glyphs and all that, so have to get some witch powers going. But yeah, good thing is we can like shortcut the progression quite a lot here to try out more builds. Poison Imbue is bugged? How could that be? 75 spawn. It's pretty close to the death trap stuff, man, so far. Although a bit lower tier. Spiritborn build up Reckon before acquiring Mythic. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Quill. Pole arm. Do we want pole arm or glaive again? Glaive, right? But this one is an upgrade regardless, because it actually has option for crit damage. Here's a glaive with vigor on kill. Fine enough, glaive also has 1 DPS more.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, Twilight Warding kills people. Donkey Thief, I know about that. In fact, I made a video about that today. Ocean Dictate. It's not just for necros and barbs. I thought it was something with thorns as well. And it's not unlikely that maybe some random rogue has thorns as well, and some random aspect. There's like an aspect that gives rogues thorns, right? But yeah, I also think that Twilight Warding has something to do with thorns, and people have like some random aspect or some random thorns roll or something. I guess you can have it as an item roll. In that case, people have Twilight Warding, but I don't know if that's for sure. I used Twilight Warding for like, I don't know, 20 hours or something, and I did not die. So I'm not sure how likely it is for that to happen. But yeah, I stopped using it now. Not gonna risk that until they figure out what's wrong. Why is it always that we get these powers? There's something that kills you on hardcore. Like the same shit happened with vampire powers as well, with the when you get stunned, and then there was like this, what was that power again? I don't remember the name. It was like some power, you got stunned and he died. And the thing is that necros are quite likely to have thorns, and so are barbs, because of the passives. You know, it's not a bad choice to run these passives sometimes. They give you just some thorns. Spiritborn as well. Like if you have a Shroud equipped, you have Thorns from Bastion. Actually, this was buffed now, right? One second, it's at 20% while I had the barrier. That's actually legit. Any fun with his grandfather? Some Necro or some Marples definitely run it, I think. Scroll, let's go. Yeah, execute injured enemies as soon as you see them. Yeah, true, that was that one. I'm gonna update the code a bit on Maxwell. We were just talking about it earlier. I'm thinking about putting like a variant of this in here. This is not the Quill Volley build, exactly. This was Andariel's. It just looks like Quill Volley. But it might go there and as like a extra variant.
More than horseshoes. My hammer sings on your return.
The normal Quill Volley build is probably still stronger anyway. At least it will go higher. Some might farm faster though. Welcome back. I'm Woody. Went outside. Holy. Instead of enjoying all your new mythics. I'm not using the same build as I got on Maxwell. I'm playing it on Dariel's version here. $74. Masterworking is always random, but it costs very little for the first ranks, so you should always aim for getting the right stuff at the start and then YOLO later. What a bad problem to have, Hefdogger. Why does my life just disappear? It's the Jack and Shell chest. Drains the life when I have my cooldowns running. So you need to make sure that you don't press too many cooldowns. And there's no enemies to fight. So for example, before the boss spawns, I try to like only have maybe my hunter on cooldown or something. Huzzah. The Spiritborn. What class can be good for new player? Barb. Barb has some pretty strong builds this season, yes. Where's the mech? Rogue is also really good with other stuff. Necro is the strongest and very noob friendly. Maybe Necro. It's probably the best starter. Need or Soul Copium. $75. Let's see when we actually start slowing down here. Why does the planner have Jaguar, Horse, Potency, and I'm going Gorilla? Oh yeah, that should be Quill now. I changed the Hall, but I didn't check the weapon. That's... Spiritborn ultimate build. I mean, the only item mode that has some potential to do damage is Seeker. I tried on a PTR and it was actually looking somewhat promising. I'm not sure if like a full Seeker build is a thing, but there might actually be some potential for like having Seeker as like an extra damage source. Like even in this build here, if you put like secondary Jaguar Hall, we can get Ferocity stacks. Then we don't need the Hunter for that. And then you can cast Seeker instead. So that's something I wanted to try on higher tiers once we get there. But it's hard to beat the Hunter, man. That's for sure. When do we get a clan stash in D4? Huh. That'll be kinda cool. Especially now that, you know, everything can be traded and stuff. In fact, I do remember something about that. Imagine playing Spiritborn. I don't have to. Relax, Amex. I remember Bonkers. Well, I can't share anything, unfortunately. Let's just say the technology may be there. It was introduced like 3 seasons ago. The cont. When was the last time I played? Banner slots doesn't need work with Shadow Clone. Oh, I don't know. I haven't tried that. Which build are you trying to do with Shadow Clone and Banish Lord? Very OP, I suppose. I haven't tried that. Ring. Ugh. Ugh. Good luck in the con.
My hammer sings on your return.
Well, shame that. Hello. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, Shell. There's something special.
Can't believe that level 5 glyphs now to almost 80. You know, they don't even have like a 1GA of the right weapon type. Or even the wrong weapon type, but at least with the 3 right stats. This thing has resource cost reduction GA. That does literally nothing. What are the weapons, man? The game I'm currently playing is Diablo 4. The game I'm playing in a week is PoE 2. So the answer is yes. BG takes Sarah. Maybe some root holds. Nah, I'm going to the Whisper Zone soon. I need some hits. They're gonna get something there. It's just funny that I just haven't gotten a weapon. Dude, can I go for Wushnak Pa? Okay. $77. Still doing pretty chill 2-minute runs there on this tail, that's pretty good. Yeah, I just gambled rings. Yeah, gambling weapons is also not really the play, I think. Like rings, you know, I always run out of rings. Yeah, weapons, you know, I get a 1GA thing at some point and, you know, we're chilling. So it's fine. Like I'm not in that dire need of a weapon, it's just kind of funny how we just didn't get any. I'll just wait. You get plenty at some point. There's only a few weapon types in this class. My thoughts on sorcerers this season. Everyone seems to be baby raging, but I think they're doing okay. And in general, I think they did some pretty good updates on the class. To like free up builds a little bit. From like certain requirements like Conjuration Mastery and Devouring Blaze and so on. So I think that's actually good changes. Mythic is more important for the beginning of Death Trap, Helm or Ring. I mean, you can replace Perdition with Cowl. That's not even necessarily a downgrade. And Starless is something I don't even run. But you can run Starless if you don't do the overpower stuff. If you overpower, then you go Doombringer first, I guess. If you don't overpower, you go Starless. Yeah, Doombringer only if you play like the Banished's overpower version. If you're playing the Maxwell guide, I think maybe didn't put that into the Maxwell guide, so it's a bit different setup. In that case, Stardust. It's a huge boss fight. You only got money for one, PoE 2 or Diablo. I'd say PoE. Although, you can just wait like half a year plus and then get PoE 2 for free. But I guess you'll still have to spend some money on it. PoE2 and Rage. Yes. Why does it always open lately? You get a unique weapon. This build currently does not run a unique weapon. But you can definitely get away without Capital Decker. They mega nerfed Capital Decker, so it's not really that required or something anymore. Now it does solve the resources instantly, which is nice and makes it easier and all that, but you can also do it in other ways. Check the Maxwell guides, so there are these tier 1 starter variants without any uniques and stuff. You can see what's up there. A lot of resources can come, for example, from vital strikes in the early game. No rips yet. Positron. Necros first, who's second best? Barb is the second best, at least, with the Hoda Earthquake stuff.
My hammer sings on your return.
Which means you're gonna use a lot of the similar glyphs here on most of the builds. I do have to get the lightning damage glyph, the thorns glyph. Now we'll see what else. I guess the Pestilence Song glyph actually as well. That's so much stuff I need to level. Not the best Spiritborn class at the moment. You can build. I don't think it's the best, but it seems actually pretty solid. Best is probably like the pure Quill Volley, which this is not. This is a poison build. Thundariel. That is considered a core skill for when you have the Scourner's Letters just. Something is weird. Sometimes I feel like I'm just not hitting. I go to this guy now. I'll be 1 minute. Actually, after the song. Oh, Exile? Yeah, I've been collecting a few keys. You can just DM it to me and you can do a giveaway soon. I have a few actually. Ah, okay, I thought you were talking to me, Exile, sorry. I didn't see the other message. Yeah, there was some guy up there with a green name in chat. If you want to give him the PoE 2 key, sure. I thought you're asking me to give it away. Some people have been doing that. No D4 keys. I don't have D4 keys. And the expansion came out like 4 months ago. 5 almost. Oh, 4. Why do I have 3 stacks when I enter? Was soll ich sagen? This is Spiritborn, I can clear 100 in 4 minutes. It's a new build. A new build? How new can that really be? Can you tell me anything about it? In 4 minutes 100 is pretty good. That's something like kind of what I would expect from like a good quill volley build or something. Which build in hardcore? I don't know, you don't really have to trade for anything. Doesn't really matter which build you're playing, with trade or not. Outside of some very specific cases, like... I mean, Rogue is a very good hardcore class right now. I had a lot of fun with Rogue. It's very fast and fun. Okay, 4 at 80, 1 at 79. I'm gonna leave it out here and let's go some witch hunt. It uses Seeker to do billions of damage. Okay, so it's something on the Seeker. Yeah, Seeker is very powerful. I'm also planning to try that a little bit. Actually, for like these
I forge more than horseshoes.
poison builds, Seeker kind of fits in very easily. So instead of Hunter, I can go Seeker. This is something I'm planning to do for the higher tiers. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, I tried this a little bit on BDR and it's kind of pumping. We'll see. Thanks, Erich. Is PvE dead until new patch? It is absolutely not. I'll play this patch for half a year if I have to. Anyway, I will BRB just a minute.
friends you'll not find.
What did I miss? What pit did I clear with the Dance of Knives? I didn't really push it. I remember I was doing like 2-minute 80s-ish. Pretty comparable to this here, to be honest. And yeah, pushing, I didn't even go very far. I went to like 90 something, which was still kind of okay. Then I left it there and switched to DT. Here's a quarter stuff. I need to save some of those.
The forge is always hot.
Still have to do the season quest line. Wait, do we have to do the season quest line? Thank you, pardon. Let's do this very quick by here. Whisper. Only generate bigger with stepping Paragon board. And if I have to, pressing my defensive cooldowns with this. Oh, I actually don't have boss damage, turns out. Okay. Anyway, what do we do? What the fuck's going on? for Death Trap to have less cooldown. There's a temper Death Trap cooldown reduction on your ring or amulet. Need at least 2, maybe 3 if you don't have Masterworks. Or a Shaco or some other way of cooldown reduction. The Beastfall boots. And then you have at least 25 maximum energy on your Beastfall boots and then use the resource potion. And try to get your Death Trap to around 10 seconds base cooldown. Oh, Jeremy, are you still here? I just saw that question about Moonrise. I guess you're talking about Spiritborn builds, and the answer is Kapeleke, the weapon. Can you level a Necro with Bloodwave, or is it an endgame only build? That's pretty much endgame only, I'd say. You need like fast blood aspect, you need the pants, and so on. You don't have cooldown reduction at the start. It's a leveling build, try minions or try Blood Surge or something.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to make a Blood Surge Necro, man. I want to see how Blood Surge feels these days. When you go run around with like a capped movement speed all day. And then like inexorable Reaper aspect. And it's gonna feel really good, I think.
Our Una is
Yo, Prosray. My backgrounds are gone, unfortunately, but the others I have. Is that you? Hello, Bug Brennan. What class would I go in D3? I think the most popular will be Demon Hunter, because a lot of people like the spinny Impale. There's also spinny Multi-Shot, which is probably what I will play. I might play Monk. Raymond is like really OP. There's also a Hoda on Barb, which is Shockwave power, which is kind of cool. That's very fun. Like, Sanctified Season is by far the best balanced and probably the most fun season, actually. There's also like the Firebolt stuff, Magic Missile. Yeah, lots of good stuff, actually. This might actually be a season to play a bit longer. I think I'm gonna start on Friday, see how it goes. You have to remain down every time on hardcore. Nope, just once. Can I turn in the stuff? I guess I don't actually have to do the quest line, do I? What do we get for it? Is there any reason to do the quest line again on an alt? I'm getting some stuff here though.
that looks worn. You can still use these.
No. I guess we're like almost done anyway, so... He did it and can't remember why. Great. You have to renown once in softcore and once in hardcore forever. If that answers that, Snippy. Experience the good life, at least a weekend. Yeah. Dude, when was the last time I played D3? Season 30? Or did I skip that one too? It feels like so long ago, man. I think the first time I skipped was when last epoch came out, which was last February. Was it February? 1 year ago. Hey, brother. Okay, browser Raya. Can't hear me, why not? Yeah, 30 is when I brought back the altar. And Soul Shards, right? It was Soul Shard season. Yeah, I think Soul Shards and Sanctified are the two best seasons, man. Dude, what if they bring back the snowball? Are we logging in? Got the H push. We could have whatever you wanted in the cube and played Bone Spear and Necro. Open cube season. Did I play that? Maybe I did actually. Oof. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem here. Because on dire stuff will not work well when these guys have barriers. For some reason, can't apply the poison when they have barrier.
I'm not a scratch on you neither. What's wrong, chap?
Did it stop or not? Did it say any stop?
You're still alive. The tree can't take you until...
I knew the tree would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No, we can't give her head to the tree. Tell him, Galena. Galena!
A witch makes their...
Yeah, I can't do damage to the shield guys. That's the problem. I wonder how it's gonna feel when I go to the witch hunt. What's it called? Head hunt? What is it called? Head hunt, right?
I have no right.
And sometimes I might have to wait a little bit extra, but thank you. There's no good way to farm gem fragments.
If I can stop any...
Sorry I called you a dimwit.
480 grim favors, that's like one zone, right? Let's go here. Huge gem cache. Yeah, Whispers, material cache. Or Fragments Cache, I'm not sure if that's two separate ones.
It is done.
ASWD. DSWA. Oh my god. What? Oh no, cash is not good for gem fragments? Nah, that's pretty bad. You get like 2k when you open with, I don't know, 500 Edda or something. After, you know, like 6 minutes or 8 minutes or 10 minutes. It's not good. Or get more gem fragments just farming 9 dimensions. And more Altus Knight. All is pretty bad actually. Fuck, random. Savage. I like it. You have infinite Altus Knight each season because you're insanely addicted to playing hordes. Well, more power to you.
What is this?
The best damage to find which powers is Frost Demise and Fractured Peaks, top right. Where can you buy quad tab? Unfortunately, not in this game. But there's a PoE stash there, so this week you should probably check it if you're interested. Till 3 hours 20 from now. Actually, the quest guy was like really tanky. This guy's not so bad. Interestingly.
It is done.
I don't really trust these guys. Don't blast me from afar. Spiritborn is the worst pick class. Maybe it has the lowest clear. I could imagine that, but seems like one of the fastest to farm. Well, with anyone done with the quest line? It appears I'm done. Okay.
It is done.
Are we under armor cap for death trap? I managed to hit armor and res cap with instances. Yeah, looks like all the... Yeah, it seems like there's no reason to do the questline again. I'll just start blasting, I guess. I turn these things in.
I can break that down.
Okay, so you get a Harmony Ancestral this early from the quest line. Marrying an Andariel and a Starla, so now. Is Heartsiger any better this season? Yeah, with the Shadow Clone upgrades, Heartsiger should have also had some noticeable improvement. Dude, how much life regen can I have? Actually, now I think about it, maybe for like some chill outdoor farming, gonna get some life regen. I can do it on ring, pants, boots. Yeah, instead of decks. Here, here, here. Lower our maximum life a little bit to like 10k. I get like 2k life per 5 seconds, it's 400 life per second. Even like a single cooldown drains us really fast. But we could kind of make up for it. I think you could actually like just out-regen a single cooldown place. Maybe the time has come, guys. The life regen meta. Is there like any good unique or so that does that? Any life regen? Doesn't really exist, right? It's just not a thing. Is there anything that has like a good amount of chance to restore life? Although it's not really the same. It's something that does it passively. Good cope. I don't think it's that cope, man. If I have like 3-4 rolls of life vision, I think it will actually do the trick. I should try it for science. If I get some night vision items, I'll save them. I'm going to find a PvE 2 warrior build. It's in the community build section. It's not one of the like official build guides. Stampede warrior. I should we can search there, but I have my name on it. Merely Soulbrand. Yeah, they're like life and hit base and stuff. It's not it. I think here. Just out of curiosity, does the Vengeful Spirit get drained instead of me? That'd be interesting. Doesn't look like it. Okay. What a flower. Should have flowers everywhere, right? You just go collect flowers. Yay. That's not it, I guess. Okay, so there's nothing here that helps me with this. Oh, the streaming gets so bad lag when I do it. Yeah, I had some bad issues this season as well. Like my YouTube stream keeps crashing like 5 times every day. My Twitch is generally fine, but even earlier my OBS just crashed. Apparently. So, I don't know. Well, that too bug for them. Just get a big PC go away. Just had one on Saturday. Dude, that PoE clock PC looks badass. Slightly jelly NGL.
You there, please help.
7.5k juice actually. We upgrade our stuff. Do we want to? Does it do anything? This doesn't do anything. This doesn't need to do anything. Chance to stumble. The carbon. Could upgrade that, but 30% chance with the aura of misfortune. It's actually kind of cracked. I wonder if that actually applies stagger to bosses. Like a knockdown. That sort of stuff. Dex knife. So wudijo discount on Starforge. Well, I have my own affiliate link there. /Starforge. And I think you do get something out of it, yes. Sometimes I'm sure they have like constant offers and stuff like that, so I'm not really always up to date with what exactly they're doing. But at least they always have offers and like new builds and stuff. Usually they launch them like every Wednesday or Thursday. So if you wanna check it out, try it in 2 or 3 days when I have my pin. I usually do like 1 pin a week for Starforge. This is when they launch like the newest thing. Actually not terrible WGA, Dex Live. We are running Dex Live on this build right now. Yo. Horse. Unlocked. It's actually a new thing. Oh, lucky man, I need heads. A lot of heads. Too bad I wasted 2 of them. I salvaged one and I crafted one of the caches for science. And I regret everything, I gotta say. Absolutely, Tornado. It's my favorite of all time. You modded Skyrim to be more demanding than any modern game. What the fuck? What did you do?
How can I help?
Dude, I'm actually missing like 1 thing to turn in. But okay. We just continue here. That's a perfect board if I can't go for. I don't think it'll be all that much. I'm not sure how popular it's Rain of Arrows. I mean, it's the strongest build on one of the best classes, but it's also Rain of Arrows. I think not that many people actually really want to try hard Rain of Arrows. And half the affixes on it don't really do much. Like the imbuement ranks don't really matter. In the cooldown, you're gonna get to the point where it's just like easy peasy hit cap anyway. And then what is their ultimate damage? Okay, that does like a little bit. So ultimate damage does a little bit, and then the chance to cast twice is the big one. Everything else doesn't matter too much. Which is, this is Diablo Spiritborn. I have a plan in the description.
What is this?
I think Razor Wings is worth trying to build into. It's not gonna be that powerful. But if I really like it, we do have a Maxwell guide for it since this season. I made one for season 7. What's the safest build this season in hardcore? Yeah. I guess something like the Necro should be really good, like Blood Waves, just because you kill everything instantly. And it's a overpower build, so you have Fortify, you have lots of life. So I guess you're gonna be chilling on a build like that. But yeah, I mean every build is pretty tanky these days, I think. Some more, some less. Are we not losing vigor? We get 50 vigor every time we press a button. And other than that, we have stepping Paragon board, so every time we attack 3 times, you see it jumps up all the time. Ding. So it slowly goes down, and then when I press any of my cooldowns, it just fills.
It is done.
Materials. Any heads? It's a struggle, guys. Crazy. This one chest gives 70 sigils, 160 forgotten souls, 2k fragments. That's a lot of stuff. $160 forgotten souls in one chest is actually kind of nuts. 31k. Rock. Rock friend. Doesn't require specific gear stat. One important thing for the resource economy is sapping board. So you can try to, like I have this as a last board, but if you lower Paragon you can also put this as an earlier one and then respec it later. This one gives you just like constant recovery. You can also do stuff like this here, you can invest more in Vigorous and then Velocity. You can also put like a chance to restore resources on your weapon or as a tempo on your ring. So you have a few options to do this stuff. I got suggestions for a lead bomb build. I mean, the only really bleedy build, I guess, is Rend, right? Even like Rupture is not much of a bleed build anymore, I think. This was an overpower build, I think. So Rend is the only bleed build that exists, I think. We got that on maximal. always alone hardcore server? Yes. I have my own server. Chronix decided to go softcore, so now I'm truly alone. Why the fuck is he playing softcore, by the way? Song is Tell Me How, Sally Shapiro.
It is done.
Easy streamer server. Go. Very good. Well, I guess just kill stuff here. I have a video from Season 6 for this Polydor and a planner that is updated. Exclamation mark build. That's all I can offer. So attack speed on rings important for Death Trap. Death Trap is like a build where you can kind of get away with like a bit less attack speed than normal. Because you actually start overriding traps with too much attack speed. Don't need it that badly. Still helps to make it smoother, especially for farming. Do they have to swap scale of Tormentable? I'm not sure about that actually. I think so though. You can see that the build to your stat sheet has something.
I can break that down.
Softcore is also really empty. Maybe when I play with crossplay off. Usually for softcore I would expect it to be like full zones all the time, no? So many people.
I can turn this junk into something worth.
So I have a guide to Maxwell. Yeah, I have Quill Volley, Crushing Hand, and Stinger leveling in endgame guides for Spiritborn right now on Maxwell. So this looks like Quill Volley, but it's not exactly Quill Volley. This is an entire build, which is something we don't have a full guide for. It's built differently. But you can follow the Quill Volley guides if you want to play something that looks like this. Are we making D3 great again? Holy. To finish my Demon Hunter guides finally tonight. What level pit will this build last? I mean, I can do 80s in like 2 minutes so far, so I can probably go to 100-ish. It's just that the boss damage starts suffering pretty hard at some point. But I went into 100 earlier and was like doubling the timer. Pretty sure we can go beyond 100 actually. And we're still like, you know, far from optimized on this gear. Interaction between new assassin's price and already applied imbuement like poison. Well, usually you're supposed to use this with shadow. But I'm not sure what I mean exactly. Oh, full hand fill, thank you, man. Yeah, I should probably unequip that with Solaris and then check. I'm pretty sure you should be able to double imbue on the same attack with the Assassin's Stride. Pretty sure you can do that with, for example, Pestilent Points and Puncture and stuff.
It is done.
Mission build, Kimsey. Oh, how many hits do we have? Not many, I think. How many do I need, though? Maybe not that many either. This is my only one. Shit, it is actually. That's bad.
The forge is always hot.
This thing has life per 5 seconds. So does that mean like 125 life per 5 seconds? A bit mastered, like kind of 50 life per second. With 10k life, that's like a bit more than 1%. Phew. It's rough out there. But I am curious. I have no boots of life per second. So we need dex, movement, life per second. Pants. We need always dex, life per second. This is a healing received. Is it time? Or healing received? It's not quite the same. I wonder if there's something else I can put here as a power. Yeah, there's nothing here that helps us. So there's nothing. Let's do this. Exactly, by the way. $17 Hunter cooldown. Do we say this is fine?
All that work.
Or do we try again? $19, I'll take that. So this is Dex life movement. This is Dex life. We roll off the life here. 302. It's a very low value. It's actually a large spread on the life region. Why is that? I've never tried to roll life region. I don't know how rare it is. Yeah, 78. Still not great. It doesn't seem to be very uncommon, at least. Perfect roll. This is pretty good too. So let's get this unrolled. You could also roll off the life on this one if you wanted. But that would be kind of blasphemous. So let's just leave that. 7k life. Let's try to not run potion. Let's run something else. Rebounding, binding morass. We have binding.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Thanks to Nurse, by the way. I do have to say, this is like slightly annoying. Unsocketing your cult gems and these kind of things. Okay, so you want to hit life region or hunter cooldown. And life region.
Rare to have something so fine.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, so does it show defense? Definite life per 5 seconds. So I wonder if this is like actually now actual region, or is it like every 5 seconds I get this chunk? I've never tried this actually. I have no idea. I need a potion. It's not like any potion that we actually care about. Crit. Guess I can run precision. That's various. I could actually run Voice of the Stars, which then gives me all the buffs from Breath of the Coven. And then we won't need this, or this, or this. At least we don't need this one. So this could be the spirit, and this could be something else. I'm not sure what that else would be. It's not very much. Okay.
You can still use these.
Okay, 7.7k life. Let's see how this life region will work. Any cool dot builds for Spiritborn? Yeah, Spiritborn doesn't have dot builds. I mean, you have poison builds, but they are still scaling crit and go Noxious Resonance to do explosions. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I have Andariels here, but it's not a dot build. Oh, we died here. Glad to hear that, by the way. So he's doing some good builds. It's kind of one of the weaker ones. Oh. Was close. Nice freeze. So it does appear like life region is actually applied regularly. You see, it goes up. So it slowly goes down. Okay. I could still have life region here, and less life. And life region here, and less life. So if you have like, you know, double the life region and only like 2/3 of the life pool, then we have like roughly 2.5 times what we get now. Could easily sustain one cooldown running all the time, I think. I see this here, like one cooldown almost drains me down to 0. Let's see. What in DLC is new? There's a new region, a new class, 2 new endgame systems, runes, and mercenaries that you don't have access to without them. But you can play the season and you can like pretty fine builds anyway, but it's not quite the same. Yeah, Zuda, just report him, please. Build on Maximize and Shrouding, why not Umbrus? Which of the 12 rogue builds are you talking about? I mean, if there's no Umbrus, then means there's some other source of Dark Shrouds, because there's no rogue build without Dark Shrouds. So it's the Mod Rune. It's Umbrus, or it's on the bar. So it must be one of those. Maybe poison. Yeah, maybe it just has Dark Shroud on the bar. Did you check? This is strongest build in the season. That wave. Is the maximum build I get to actually be a rune? Ah, that surely is. I actually just did that on the Death Trap build. Although you don't have to. Dang it. No computer. Insane. I did 108 minutes. Let's go. Nice piece.
It is done.
Most important glyph to know for Death Trap builds. It's probably explosive. You need 100% Vigor Generation and 50% Midnight? Yes. But since they all multiply, you don't actually need to like add up to 100%. You need like basically like numerically you need less than us, since they have like, you know, 10% here, 15% there. And they all multiply. So realistically you need less than 100. It's very easy this season anyway with Kipaleke. Run Kipaleke, then that's no problem. It's weird, I should probably get some gloves on this class. Rogue has never really a reason to go for gloves, because Fist of Fate exists, but this is not the case here. I need gloves. This guy taking so little damage. Because I was on a horse. There's a poison build, then there's Stinger, and then there's Touch of Death. So these are the 3 options for poison builds, I guess. Nice, Nina. Good luck. I ain't involved with that now.
Father bless. What do you need?
That's a bit too close. We have Vigor Generation 145, but Energy Regeneration 98, so it's confused. Energy is for rogues. This has nothing to do with Spiritborn. It just shows you like all of them. I guess because you have Resource Generation and then there's like Vigor Generation. For example, this one says Vigor Generation. Actually, does it show now? Oh yeah. I think it's used not to show. Seems like it shows now. Yeah, so if this number here reaches 100%, you're fine with a 50% Midnight Sun. I think Vigorous used to not show here. Now it does. And there was one other thing that also didn't show, but I'm not sure which one that was. What about the... No, this is fine. Okay, it seems like they might have fixed that. Audible pen shots. Yeah, cold, precision. Combo points, I guess. Pretty traditional. But I mean, for like outdoor content farm, I would probably try to do something with like Shadow Clone, Shadow Imbue, a chemical admixture. I wonder if that would be strong enough. That would be fun though. And it's like Giga Spam with preparation. Shadow Clone should scale just like you from precision, so precision is just really powerful. Close quarters is not a thing for any range build. Besides, I guess Heartseeker, because that can't use precision. Any temporals with double damage Shadow Clone, damage on Shadow Clone doesn't snapshot into Dance and Nice. Shadow Clone is like almost all of your damage in that build. And you can actually profit from... Like the Shadow Clone gets everything you get, basically. It's the, you know, you have to just remember the Shadow Clone is you now. And then the Shadow Clone also gets the double damage thing. And then the Shadow Clone also gets the Apogetic Furor aspect, and then the, you know, whatever ultimate damage you have and whatever. So these things are basically, first he's a copy of you, and then he also gets some extras. So this makes the Shadow Clone very powerful. And you're not actually snapshotting much anymore. You are the clone now, yes. Yeah, they've done like a full 180 on this. It's basically Barefoot Light in Diablo 3. What are the benefits of temporary resource cost reduction? The benefit is you have basically a larger pool for Kapaleke. It's like a damage buff for Kapaleke. And you don't need much resource generation anymore. If you don't hit your, like, you know, full restore with Kapaleke and Midnight Sun, then you can also go resource generation at the start. But you won't need that later. Especially now that they changed. Kapaleke now gives vigorous ranks instead of velocity ranks. So this kind of just like solves that problem by itself. Basically not on dog build, but a Shadow Clone build. I mean, you still kind of play it as before and stuff, but you just have to remember that the clone is doing most of the damage, and the clone is also a little bit more erratic with the targeting, I guess. So that's one thing. Oh shit. Head. Let's go. I think I got 2 already in like this hour or so. You have one of those heads. What? Wait, you don't have gems or what? Yeah, percent damage is not worth anything, Karaza. That's the reroll to Dex. But you should temper it first and then reroll it, because you lose 1 temper attempt if you roll it first. Funny bunkers. Okay, who in chat already has 3 occult gems? Any? And who doesn't? We got 3 and 16 more heads. What the fuck, dude? We ever leave this zone? Yo, GA live region, that's what I'm talking about. Best in slot, actually, for this build.
It is done. Don't just stand there. Help me.
We're already best overall Spiritborn build right now. I guess probably yes. I think I have it ranked the highest as well in like A somewhere. Did they actually add life vision this season? No, but they buffed it. It used to be like some super shitty value. Like 50 or something. Still not really much, but at least it's getting into the territory where it may do something. This is not a nice build. This is a Spiritborn.
Thank you, stranger.
Rock. This is intended font where there is no range skill to activate close quarters. So you go TB and momentum. The reason to go TB is so that you always have your daggers in hand. Because every time you swap weapons, your Jar rune breaks and removes the teleport charge that you have. Razorwings is not a very strong build, but playable, I think. They buffed it a bit this season. So if you like that, you can definitely do it. You have Razorwing Guide now as well on Max Raw for Season 7. Yeah, I played so much Razorwing last season. And didn't really like the clunkiness of this like cooldown based main attack. They did not ban me from PoE. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone else gets banned. Wait a minute, how the hell did I end up here? Yeah, cool. Just randomly reset my favorite teleport. Oh, look at that. Log in. I have my own Woody's maps. I don't need Elon's maps. Don't worry.
That wasn't too hard.
Okay, Mythic time. Gamba time. We have attribute of Ascendance. Let's go. You see him saying it's third, level 99, hardcore's F now. Dude, there's like a very small number of people like that are up there, you know? Kinda hilarious, you know, considering like how small this group of people is. It's crazy. I'm doing Mythic tribute right now. So put up a Gamba. Got a triple G and down. I should have tried on the Rouge. You should absolutely not. Especially when you're already playing a good build. It. Dude, did they remove the other boss, by the way? I've never seen the boss with the barriers this season. I only see the lion guy and this guy. Did they remove it? It's Is Victimize Heartseeker viable still? No. Play Heartseeker as close quarters now, I think. Core Skill Perdition. I think I have Core Skill Perdition already, don't I? I wanted a crit one if anything. But believers win. Wait a minute. We have 4% believers and 96% nope. Someone went in on nope here. What the fuck? Okay then. Well, believers rejoice. Okay, you killed him, it's still there. Interesting. I need to do the stronghold here, and this other stronghold. I keep forgetting. I do strongholds here, I need the waypoints. Let's go there and start with the stronghold before I forget. You found your first forgotten altar, backtracking in an Nightmare Dungeon. Damn. So let me see, Perdition. I think I only have one Perdition anyway, so I probably want to save this. This is on a rogue, so let's put it here. It's a big drop difference on Mythic tributes. So yeah, I tried to answer that question with chat the other day, and it kind of sounds like it's always 50-50, even on T1. I mean, if you can avoid it, I would probably wait until T4, just to be safe. But I heard from some people that were running on lower torments, and they were also getting pretty reliable Mythics. So maybe it's always 50-50. It does make sense to some degree, because this thing is so rare. And getting to Torment 4 is so easy. It doesn't make too much sense to punish you for wanting to use it early. So maybe the Mythic is like a fixed 50-50. And then maybe get like less normal uniques or something. I'm not sure how many normal uniques you get on like T2, for example, or T1. I just got like 5 or 6 normal uniques. Ran 9 and got 0, and 6 and got 0. Damn. You'll find a goblin on the city, get double chest drops. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the tribute stuff though, I think. And the goblin just gives you an extra chest with like a random shit. And the goblin is super rare on top of it as well. Like I don't think I've seen a single goblin in all my Undercity runs this season. I've done like at least 10. Wait, you got 2 Mythics on tier 2 with 1 tribute. Pardon, are you serious? What?
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
Does the Raven not show while I'm in a stronghold? Interesting. It doesn't. I wonder if he actually has got like, you know, some, you know, 1 in a million random chance on top of the 50-50. Because I don't think that there's like more than 1 chance of getting a Mythic from the tribute. So maybe you just got like actual random Mythic together with the tribute. That would be nuts. But I guess it can happen. Yeah, I think Patton got infected today. It's a streamer client. It's spreading. I need to try if Bitter Medicine now works with Overheal. Kind of doubt it. Would be nice. Maybe I would use it instead of revealing board. Tribute greater than bosses on Mythic drops. Yeah, of course, but I mean, tributes are giga rare, so I think I got 6 now this season. Bosses you can farm infinitely. Shot or Rapid Fire is not good. Ah, Rapid Fire is pretty good. But it has been kind of played to death, like for 3 seasons in a row now, being like the #1 build on Rogue. So... And Pen Shot is, yeah, pretty average, I guess.
It is done.
That's... Max tier of Spirit. 80 in 2 minutes so far. Here's live regen. But unfortunately it also has life. But you can try.
I forge more than horseshoes and
It's
nails.
GA.
What do you need?
Armored Hide. More attacks. Have to roll a res on it. Okay, I do not want to master the life there though. Come on.
There's a good one.
800 life though. Regen.
The stars made manifest.
I should roll all res now. This might be a costly experiment. Sometimes lucky.
My magics await your return.
Interesting, so there's actually only 5 tiers of this, and 2 of them are in ancestral range. Even though this used to be in non-ancestral range. It's very curious.
What's still got some good in it?
Oh, there's one glove in the bottom left, I didn't see that one. Let's just say it sucked. Okay.
Well, hello.
Gloves.
Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Go one more?
I'll keep my forge hot.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, too bad, friend.
Now I just swap my stuff to like less life It's on, though. You still have 7k. This is capped. I didn't think that anything much had a clone yet. Well,
That's it.
what? Okay. Wanna say hi to chat? Good night, Dini.
Night.
I walked into the boss room without pressing my health potion and it was fine. Feels good, man. I don't think I'm hitting her properly though. This feels like very low damage here. It doesn't get 2 stacks at once. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Doesn't actually change anything. 1, 2, 3. Almost 500 life per second. Where did I get this life here when I attack us from? Do I remove resilient points? I might remove resilient points. I just realized. It's kind of funny, but true. Kinda wanna do focal point. Artsiger feels insane. I guess it has like insane attack speed now, huh? Okay guys, I'm gonna BRB. Real quick. The build for Spiritborn I'm playing right now is the Endgame Planet there.
Do you see now, Ragthin? Enough is enough.
I'm using a Crushing Hand spell, but I feel like after I remove the resolve stacks, there's no way to get the damage we need. Yeah, I need to try that soon as well. So I've been doing this build now a little bit to get started on my Spiritborn. And then we can start testing other builds soon as well. I'm excited to see Crushing Hand. But the Crushing Hand got hit the most, for sure. Because the resolve stacks affected it more than the other builds. Look, it actually starts to work with the life regen. Yeah, just running. I have 2 cooldowns running. 1 cooldown? I wonder if I can sustain it. Yeah, 1 cooldown I can sustain now, look. With the Jack and Shell. It's not raining me anymore. That's sick. That's gonna make it very comfy. I think evade got hit the most. I guess evade is kind of like weak enough, so I feel it the most. But evade didn't really get hit more than other builds, I think. If anything, they actually gave it some extra buff, because they changed the acceleration passive. But now gets a damage buff, so that is actually like just an evade passive, basically. Also, you have the ring. The first breath ring. That is basically made for evade, I think. So there's some stuff that evade gets back this patch. Should try that a little bit.
It is done.
Go ahead. Good chance. 4. Yeah, Necro is very strong in general. It's like multiple ST builds, multiple AT builds, I think. They can't get over how you can purge so many boss stacks. Yeah, I mean that's certainly unintended, but that's how the Hex of the Whispers works, I guess. It's kind of funny. It's not even the reason why I'm running it. I just have it because I want to fortify on the Growth Decay power and the Hex potentially. Dude, night vision is actually a good stat now. It's crazy. I can feel it. Have it on 1, 2, 3 items. Head. Oh, very good. Dude, I'm not kidding, man. It feels so much better. Easy, Wonkus. Yeah, I have that too sometimes. Dynamite. Just, I don't know, buggy. Everyone else, huh? I don't think so. There's plenty of people blasting before it now, no? I mean, I have builds to make, guides to update, items to grind, so why would I go back so quickly? Hold on. I wonder if I actually want to use some resource cost reduction one. Maybe. Next attack, sorry, damage on next attack after stealth is only for the first knife on Dancer Knives, not for the whole channel. guys are spawning slow, man. Yeah.
It is done.
I am fairly certain that the Mythics have a higher drop rate in T4. And they used to do that in the past too. More patrols. No, back to class. But did that. Third class. How do you say that? Stinger is super fun, man. I like Stinger a lot. I'm gonna experiment a bit with it with the Ring of Rhythmic Moon. Since they buffed it, maybe it actually has a purpose now. He's like all timer then. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. I mean, if you get to the point where you have the damage, like in 2-1-4 and speed farming, I think the ring might actually win. But yeah, I think for pushing, you're probably gonna drop the ring. Because it doesn't really offer enough damage. And it actually reduces the damage on your single target. So it's kind of bad for bosses. Maybe I'm only gonna do the no ring version for pushing and then everything else with ring. Could be something. Yeah. Paragon, I haven't seen an altar. Holy shit. Can you get 800 items on curiosities? Yeah, you can. That's relatively rare.
Don't ruin all that work, huh?
You don't need the expansion. But they're gonna be a bit weaker and you can't play the Spiritborn. Alright, pattern. Nice cash leveling instead of thing. Because 1 to 60 is like generally just kind of worthless now. Outside of like the first character of the season, I feel like, you know, there's like nothing really to look forward to, nothing to earn. When you do like 1 to 60, it's just kind of like you want to get through it. You can also boost each other in like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, 1 to 60 in the pit and stuff. So, why not cash leveling? Takes a long time to repair it. Like at least like in you know, old times, if you like manage to enter world tier 4 really fast, then you could actually progress on like all of the endgame systems, right? You could progress your glyphs immediately, you could farm boss mods, and so on. But now you can't do that until level 60, and level 60 takes way longer than entering Torment 4 or tier 4 back in the day.
It is done.
Will you help me, stranger?
And even then, you need to go from like, you know, Torment 1 after hitting level 60 to at least Torment 3 or Torment 4 to like really effectively farm anything in endgame. So it takes way longer to even get to the point where I can really progress in alts effectively. Where I'm like back in, you know, capstone meta, you just hit a capstone and then you start blasting. And like 2 hours in, you're leveling your glyphs, you get boss mods, you get everything, and you don't miss out on anything. And here, I don't know, it takes way longer. Cash leveling is like the least efficient. Yeah, I mean, cash leveling is nice with like a few caches. Like get like 5 caches, you like boom, level 40 or something. You equip some mythics. You gamble like, you know, 1000 obols on random bullshit. Temper it and start blasting to 60 on Penitent, and that's it. So that's fine. Doing like a few caches and you can skip like the first levels. Now you don't even have to do the class quest anymore, so that's kinda good. Insta 60 button coming soon. Just $19.99.
It is done.
Onigans really did kill his hardcore career. Wait, what happened with Onigans? I don't think this has anything to do with anyone. It's just that he went softcore last season and now he's doing it again. Actually, I'm not sure what Chronix is doing up right now. If he's actually blasting still. Is he back on PoE? The Chronix kill last season was a complete accident. Uh-oh. This man ended his whole career. Okay. Diablo 4 is way faster than it was earlier, yes. Yeah, I know last season Chronix did a lot of like, I don't know, community stuff and whatever, carrying people, softcore, and maybe he just enjoyed that more. And I mean, to be fair, you know, hardcore is not really what it used to be right now, so it's just nice to like have like a kind of clean economy and just like no people, you know. It's just like the pseudo SLF mode that I want. Not so much the hardcore experience at this point, since there's not really much to it. Oh. Okay, one more event I suppose. Dude, I have 10k juice. What do I do when I have too much? Can I do anything with this? Once I have everything upgraded? That hit a giant. Good luck. No, you can't, Nemox. You don't get the head and you don't get the fragments back. It is Tad Fiat. Everything is account wide.
ready for whatever you need.
3 to nourishment.
You can still use these. How can I help? You have something? Show me.
So I can do this, the barrier thing. This should work with Auspicious, but not with the gorilla, unfortunately. You have 1 hex and 1 aura, right? 5% damage. I have Fan of the Bog. Would this help me in any way? Not really, right? It would be only for Purging Touch, but we don't care.
You have been busy.
I think it's gonna put this one. So this means totaling pointed.
Come, come. What have you brought?
Any point in this? I hope this doesn't look awful. Like clarity wise. should mule a little bit, honestly. Let's just make a rogue mule. Rogue weapon. At least. A ring mule. Armor mule. New flare builder adds a key burst every 8 seconds, so it feels like a damage increase. Damage decrease. Swapping close or momentum. Depends on which aspects you put there. But if you like usually have like pretty strong aspect for momentum, the stolen vigor, but flurry has really strong aspects, and then you have the clone stuff that has really strong aspects. Need 106 to the Quill Volley, 4 minutes left. So nice, pups. Good to hear that Quill Volley is still pumping. Was für mir? Looking for seasoned endgame druids. We should ask Boiler maybe. What happened here? Okay. Oh, there's another stash here actually. One character must be dead. Best one build. So far looks like quality. Okay, we do have one more hit. We have a lot of other gems crafted already, so I don't think I need to farm that much more, but I don't remember right now exactly. Maybe I should check real quick what we got in my guides here. What did I actually put there? Stinger. Quill. Crush. Also, we still need to do something with the payback guide as well as Rake. Spitter. Wait. Flash. Touch of Death. Razor Wings and Silos. So this is Moonlight Ward, this is the Cheat Death. It's the Aura or Hex. Maybe I'll change that actually. Since they nerfed it. It used to be 4% and now it's 2. Actually, is that correct? I remember seeing 2.5.
What have you brought?
That's 2.5. That's still quite nerfed. Here we have kill volley, pull every 8 seconds. And the hex thing. Yeah, I guess it can be a bit flexible. Chronix is doing the same stuff actually as I'm. Wonder how good Thrash is this season. It kind of seems like I don't need that many more hits. This is good. Can focus more on pit blasting. I think I want to get a few more just in case. How's my auto side looking? 50k is also not bad.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Off we go again.
Made a Spiritborn today, having much fun with Eagle and Centipede. No, like Prolific. I'm having fun with this build too, so it's pretty cool. The Noxious Resonance explosions, the pull from the entire screen. Feels pretty good. I like the super long armored high duration we have now. Feels good. Dude, I can't remember actually pressing a single pyre the last hour or so. Where have they gone? Guys, has anyone tried out the Vile Phylactery? This when you take fatal damage thing? Has anyone tried that in action? Fires have been disabled. Wait, what? For real? Are people like doing some weird infinite farm again or some shit? Just like how they did with the Helltide thingies? Is that actually still fixed? Or is it still bugged? There was like an exploit where you can like infinitely farm the spires in Helltide. Yeah, I just noticed that the pyres are just not showing up anymore. They actually posted this 3 hours ago. Definitely some player crashing on the back end. Ah, okay. So no exploit actually. Okay. Good to know. I mean, I have 8,000. I don't think I'm gonna level really much anymore anyway. It's not much to level anymore.
It is done.
X of flames maybe. So this thing is 7k. I maybe should up the Breath of Common a bit. It'll cost a bit. $500 each. Fuck it, okay. It's off attack speed. Specialization is 20 crit chance against hexed enemies. That's a lot of crit actually. I might want to use that on like a non-Caprica setup. Definitely gonna keep that in mind. We'll create a full build guide. Yeah, currently I was considering putting like a variant in the Quill Volley Maxwell guide as like an endgame alternative option, since it's like, you know, Mythic stuff required anyway. And yeah, maybe I'll also like cover it in a video, since I wanted to probably make some updated videos for some builds. Already did that with some of the rogue stuff. Triple boots. Yeah. Oh, wait, you got saved by Vile Phylactery like that. Interesting, okay. I just noticed. Oh, shit. Yeah, it was my bad. Because I just like didn't look and this was summoned. Okay, interesting. Is there like a debuff or like a cooldown or something that you can see when this happens, I wonder? Let's die first time. Not in the mood right now.
It is done.
I have builds to test. Diary of Zero Chill. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but I almost got someone killed on the party on a Diary earlier. Okay. Rock. Any pointers you can give me, Joylicious? Like, what can I help with, or what can I make more clear, or something? Hi, Kitty. Thank you for the 8 months. I did see the bash, by the way, before that. In case you're wondering. Sometimes it might just be bugged out and not showing or something. This is not a non-Capelec Quiroli build, this is a Andariel build that uses Quiroli to rock. But I will do Quiroli and I will also do no Capelec Quiroli and see the difference.
Father bless.
Gonna be cooking a little bit. I guess starting tomorrow. I might push this up a little bit here, get my cliffs a little bit higher and stuff. See how that goes. You have most of the aspects unlocked now. You have all the uniques ready. Do some nice build testing. Don't have to grind this stuff here very much anymore either. Actually, I wonder how far we are already with the season journey thing. I know the last step, the infinite step, needs 3000 Grim Favors, and this step here needs 1900. So I guess you're probably somewhere like step 15 or 16 or something. Why does this game look like a mobile game? Because mobile games look pretty OP these days, I suppose. Oh, Doughboy, what did he do? I suppose different runes or something. I'm not saying MOBA, they're asking about mobile. Why does it look like a mobile game? I hear it quite often lately actually, funny enough. Maybe Diablo Immortal looks too good, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I also have my graphics turned down a lot.
It is done.
Well, there's a lot of D3 similarities, but it's not exactly D3 many. Yeah, the old OP Quill Body should still work, but I need more resources now. You actually need to hit 275 resources, you can't go with less, like last season. So it's harder to hit that. You probably have to include like a Tybalt's Will, and then it might be fine. Like Tybalt's, Capelec, Banished Lords, the Glyph. They're probably gonna get to the point where it's fine. Hello? Half an hour. Yeah, I'm back. I just turned in here, and we are still here. we have another turn in. With the harvest and this.
Quite the challenge.
Resource Pot helped me get there instantly with transitioning. Yeah, okay. Resource Pot helps. It's not a bad choice. Go Resource Pot, and then it kind of makes up for most of the loss that you have to make up for, basically. And you don't need the health pot anymore for the Viscous Shield bug. So Resource Pot works. Also helps with the Kavaleka damage. And go for XP first, Reds. Only thing you can replace Resolve stacks, Ferocity stacks, Resilience. Your OP damage. Now in overpower builds you don't care much about additive damage, so overpower tempers and stuff. I mean, I guess you probably would do it if it's just the highest value. There's like nothing other melee that you want anyway on offensive tempers. But for example on neck I would not put offensive temper in that case. Ferocity, we have that anyway from Hunter. Resolve, stacking doesn't exist anymore. You don't need a lot of life. So I would go Armored Height Duration. And some stuff like that maybe. Wait, why is this so much more than before? 50 Moon. Okay. Ah, fine.
There's that.
Let's do just Stronghold finally. Let's do this. Pretty good T-Ref. What corner do you think we get in the next PoE2 league? I don't expect any content, I just expect Huntress and Druids. Lots of nerfs, some buffs. You know, some other nice little changes. And that's about it. And then we'll see what else comes after that. This is not the curl bit on Maxwell right now. But it looks and plays very similarly. What I have on Maxwell is probably stronger too.
That must be for a reason. Let's see if there are more like it.
I didn't do TBA. The Shadow Clone not working with the poison. I don't want to really. Okay, I just caught up on that doughboy. Thank you. Is Spiritborn viable at all? Yeah, Spiritborn is blasting. Duration has no cap, like size, if that's what you're asking. It's only size. Some other rest.
How can I help?
My health drops on the Jack of Shell, it drains my life. 10% maximum life per second for every cooldown that is currently active. But it refreshes it faster, you see how fast they're coming back. Let's put it in the descriptions there. It's the Andariel Spiritborn. It looks scary. It's okay. You get used to it. And you have barriers. These guys are just spawning so slow, I feel. You get the rod back and nothing else, Strime. I tried it, not a good idea. And now you kinda want the daggers. Like the crit damage versus the close damage doesn't really do any difference. But if you have close quarters combat... Okay, we're not actually running close quarters, never mind, so yeah. The main difference is the weapon mastery, but the weapon mastery doesn't work for the clone. So really, it doesn't make a huge difference if it goes swords versus daggers, I guess. I don't think it really matters much. But yeah, okay, some slight tweaks, I guess. Okay, one more and then we can turn in. That's the last thing, after it gets one dispel. Yeah, you should check the rework TB build on Maxwell. It's now with enough arrows instead of Shadow Clone. The Shadow Clone is not working properly with the poison. One more headless dude. Is it a stronger variant build? I don't think so. It's probably a bit weaker. But we'll see. It's like more reliant on fishing for ad bosses, I guess, than like the original Kill Volley, which is a bit sad. Okay guys, that was my my last bounty here. I'm gonna go now. Been a long stream. But we got a lot of stuff done today on the Spiritborn, that was nice. Shit, one more thing, okay. One more thing, guys. Since it keeps spawning. Who do you rate? Did I rate macro already this season? I don't remember. I can rate macro, I guess. Head! Oh. What a nice finish. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. I kinda enjoying the clone. Yeah, the clone is not doing much, so unfortunate. I did not. One guy has it all. There's a list, man. They're all listed out. Keeping track. Okay then. I'm gonna rate macro. I'm gonna say goodnight. I'll be back in the morning. Well, sometime tomorrow, and yeah, for me afternoon actually. I have to do some stuff. Also have to finish my T3 updates finally. I'll probably have a video on this soon, so I'm gonna try to push this a bit more tomorrow and then respec maybe 1 or 2 builds in an evening. Try some actual kill volley and stuff. That's gonna be interesting to see. Mod action filters. So he is keeping track. Okay, macro buyer boy it is, guys. Also, a shout out to NordVPN before we go. The sponsors for this month. I showed them off yesterday a bit. They have a huge offer, 4 months extra for free, 30 months money back guarantee. If you use my code or my link, wudijo VPN. I'll link that in YouTube as well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Macro must be making we cannot rate him without a video, so let's see.